Hello everyone. Welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I'm having an alright day today. Just you know, doing my thing. One of my buds got back to streaming recently, which you know I'm pretty happy about, honestly. Like they're really cool. I really like what they do, so always good to see. Speaking of coming back to streaming, today we are continuing our playthrough of the Banner Saga. So without further ado, let us hop back into the videoverse. So when we last left off, we were like here. We were sort of adventuring about. Kinda need to check my heroes real quick. How are they? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that there is a problem. To say the least. I don't know, is there any, like... Oh, yeah, no supplies. Like, at all. So, I did have a thought recently. What I really need to do is I need to really consider that I need to hit really hard just out of the gate. Like, as soon as the fight starts, I need to be hitting hard. Also, I guess we're going around. Find that kind of odd. Alright. That's something. Ah, the cardinal directions. You know, important. The vast. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Okay. So I guess we're heading like this direction, which is fine. Trying to wonder whether I should rest here. But just because I have heroes that are hurt, it'll take like a couple days for them to heal up. At the same time, like we have like Bearsea and we have Gnolf, you know. So like maybe we can kind of do that. See how that works out, I guess. Sure. But anyway, yeah, I think we're just gonna try and push ahead here. And if we get more people hurt, then we can stop. Off we go. You hear a shout echo on the wind. A standard Varl greeting. A caravan of Varl are heading your direction. Probably a few hundred in total. You meet them halfway. Hey, how's it going? You must be with Vognir. Was. Vognir didn't make it. You're serious? It's getting grim out here, but didn't expect that. You're flying the Schlid banner. What's happening? Isn't Ulfar in charge there? I'm Fasult. Ulfar's still in Schlid, in case he needs to be. He sent me to meet Vognir. Well, you. We've seen nothing happening in Schlid yet. What do you mean? No dredge. Never came through Schlid. They're all pouring out of Ridgehorn. We only just found out about it. Oh, so we're just heading towards them. Okay. That's good to know. One group went that way. We came here. Ridgehorn. The fort on the bay. That place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they're there. By all accounts, it looks like another damned invasion. Luden forces his way into the conversation. Because of course he does. Wait a godless minute. What did you do? Careful now. You be careful. What did you start? You think men don't remember history? The long banner hangs in Arborang. The Second Great War nearly screwed us all. What did you do this time? Who the Feyen is this? Yeah, I'm guessing that's a replacement for more colorful words. Shut up. Honestly, I think he'd be more ticked if I called him nobody than... Look, you need to shut up. He seems uncertain whether to be insulted or threatened. What orders did Ulfar give you, Fasolt? I'm supposed to offer any support you need. I've got 330 Varl behind me, and Ulfar wants to know what's happening at Ridgehorn. What's your plan? Okay, we're going to Ridgehorn. Let's do it. We're already on the way. I'll have my Varl fall in line. Yours to command, Hakan. Are you insane? You just said an army of dredge are pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grofheim, then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands would be worse than doing nothing. This shuts Luden up for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he didn't expect to flee like a coward. He expected you to come along. He glances at his men. We're already this far. If this is the Varl's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Besides, you need my help, and my fighters. If I go, so do Ursa and Bersi. Luden's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a swift kick to the shins. Boger can't contain a chuckle. The prince has courage. Do whatever you like, dude. Paint me the villain, Hakan. What do I care? I'm sick of you being the only one to do as he pleases in this alliance. These are Varl lands. We're facing an army of dredge. How much experience do you have in these matters? True. Mankind has never provoked them into a war. You're going for a third. Is taunting the dredge into genocide a game for your kind? Let's walk away. You curse and threaten pandemonium. The prince has chosen to be no responsibility of yours. If Luden stays, so do Fasalt's warriors. They join the caravan. He's annoying, but I should probably keep him with me. Well, off we go. The hike approaching the Godstone is murder. You recall how most Godstones were built on hills overlooking other Godstones, so that travelers could follow them and find their way between cities. It does nothing to ease your pains. Dredge! Shouts Moger near the front of the caravan. Suddenly, black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is this? You shout. Moger shakes his head. A stone slams into the shield of a nearby Varl, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield bangers, shouts Moger as you approach for a fight. Okay, we outnumber them. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, so I think the trick here is that I need to hit them hard. Okay, that's your story. Provoker. You're different. I like what you do. Irsa's neat. I just don't... I feel like she ends up just in the thick of it a lot. And that's kind of a problem. Alright, let's, make something work, I suppose. But yeah, I think the trick is that we need to hit them hard quick. Like, that's kind of where I'm at with that. Maybe, like, move them over. See if we can get, like, a flank. Probably not the best idea. But, I mean, it's worth a shot. I think. Alright, that's good. Alright, if we... Yeah, let's just see what we can do. Oh, okay, so he can draw attacks to himself. That's kind of what that is. Alright, alright. Honestly, this might work. Hey, cool. That's cool. Yeah, you're gonna end up just hitting your own guy. Big damage, very cool. Okay, we have some kind of opening. You can't really hit anyone this turn. But that's okay, because we're kind of closing in on him. Yeah, just kind of hit here. I don't know. Okay, that was probably useless, but that's okay. See, it's kind of the... Well, actually, no. It might not be as big of a problem as I want to think it is. Nah, just be simple here. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay, so they're all kind of grouped up like this. Yeah, try to do as much to him so that he's not really doing much to anyone. Now, admittedly, he's really weak, but that's okay. They'll still spread out damage to people. See, I'm trying to get the one... It's in the middle right there. Okay, whatever works, works. Okay, move over here. Do rally again. Very nice, very cool. Can't really move anywhere, but that's okay. Make him really weak. Yeah, that ain't gonna help. But yeah, I mean, honestly, so far so good. Very good. Very good indeed. Less good. There isn't really much he can do. Besides, like, breaking shields and stuff. You're one of them, I believe. Oh wait, no, you're like stuck over there somewhere. Okay. Maybe you actually just fall back. Like, just get out of people's way. Okay. Very cool. See, now I'm using strategy. Now I'm actually using, like, some strategy. Yeah, just stick by him, give him, points. Yeah, I expected that, but that's okay. Yeah, we're gonna try and break his armor a little bit. See if we can, you know, make something work. All right, you're out. Oh, wait, I should have... If anything, that's the one thing I think I really need to remember, is that I can use the horn here to give people stuff. Now things are going to get a little bad. But that's okay. Yeah, honestly, he's more useful destroying shield. Then you can come up. And that'll do it. Alright, good stuff. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You know what? I bet I can do it. I bet we can do it. Immediately, I think one more person's gonna get, like, hurt by it. But you know what? I think we'll be fine. Yeah, just do big damage. Makes it kind of hard for them. Okay. Oh, I ended up right in front of him. That wasn't a great move. Shoot. All right. This might not have been a good idea. Like, I think we'll be fine. It's just a matter of doing it. Actually, no. You? Okay. If anything, he might need more strength. That... Ooh. Okay, good, good. Less good, but he's still doing alright. Wait, no. Ta-da! Who's next? You? Okay. Yeah, I think we did pretty alright here, all told. Yeah, just fill him back up. I'll get there. I'm coming. I mean, we definitely need to rest up before we, before at least we get to Ridge, the Ridge place. Ah, okay. That's all right. Actually can't reach it, but that's okay. We'll, just kind of hang out. Nearly there, nearly there. Honestly, he's not in a terrible way, but he does kind of need to stay out of the way. Eek. Yeah, that'll at least reduce damage coming in. Ta-da! Ah, man. Eh, sorry. Warrior's Oath. Yay, victory! Yeah, we got a couple injuries. Nice. That's quite a bit of renown there. What in the depths are these, you wonder, looking at the unusual dredge slingers? Nobody knows. Without a warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of brush, throwing itself upon the ox attached to the treasure cart. Surprised Varl pull weapons, but not before the whole cart slides off slick rock in a sheer drop, stopped suddenly by a low growl. The enormous metal wagon dangles precariously off a cliff. From the end swings a confused yak still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight. Keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the cart side is Gunulf. One hand white-knuckling the cart, the other wrapped around a tree trunk. Dude, you need to, let go. My duty, he grunts. He doesn't budge. You wonder how much this responsibility defines his reason for living. The dredge has found some footing and is trying to clamber up over the cart. The tree creaks under the weight. Dude, you need to let go. Do not be stupid. With a roar that sounds more like you just stabbed him in the side than gave an order, Gunulf lets go of the cart. Flips over the side in a flash, followed much later by a dull thud and crack. At the base of the steep cliff, hundreds of yards below, the treasure cart has exploded into a frozen firework of gold. Valuables in yaks and dredge gore. That was a costly mistake, grits Ubin, between clenched teeth. Yeah, I know. I wonder why that dredge went after the yaks in the first place. Then he realized the bigger problem is the vast fortune now lying at the bottom of a cliff. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. We have more than enough Varl. It's a safe here, Strand of all places, says Ubin with a distant expression. Still, you think better that you did something about the vast pile of wealth down there. You leave over a dozen trusted Varl behind to gather it and return to Strand while you continue on. Maybe we can camp at this Godstone. That'd be pretty nice. Whoa. Yeah, look at that big old thing. The caravan stops, Godstone looming overhead, for a short rest. The warriors are glad for it, and the stone gives you an ancient sense of being watched over, in a comforting way. Didn't help the bodies underneath it, though. The earth at the base of the Godstone is scarred, like a struggle occurred. Merchants, no dredge. Circling Dengler are a variety of goods. A barrel of mead, who knows how old. A loose silver, a statue made of soapstone. Offerings to a dead god. It might be good to kind of leave. Yeah, let's leave them be. Don't know what made them think the Godstone to be safe. We are completely exposed up here, he says. If we're going to rest, I think we ought to do it a little further away. I'm going to examine the stone, though. Dengar was always one of the favorites amongst men. God of good fortune. They believed he brought luck, wealth, or whatever else you wish you had. But couldn't get on your own. The word fortune has a lot of meanings. Eventually, you move on. Godstone Dengla. I think that raised morale a little bit. So I mean, that's kind of nice. Yeah, he's not wrong. We are kind of exposed up here. In the distance, you see smoke rising from the trees. Dredge aren't known for setting fires, says Moger, but it does get their attention. We'd use fires like that to lead them along in the Great Wars. Yeah, but they wised up to that after a while, interjects another warrior. Or it could be someone trying to get our attention. The other group from Schlid were sent this way. No matter how you look at it, investigating will cost time. I am not sure. Let's check it out. The sounds of fighting ahead compel you to crash through the foliage, sidestepping Varl and Dredge bodies along the way. You burst onto a scene of carnage, a vast number of Varl surrounded by Dredge. Oh, I just charge. Okay. I didn't want me to do that, but you know what? We're here, so... Okay, who needs promotions? 10's good. Honestly, you need a promotion. For sure. Maybe... Just better shield break. Yeah. Just trying to think of what would be a good thing to try here. I was saying he could use a bit more strength. So I think we'll do that, and then maybe that. And then we can promote Bear C. Gonna see if we can get him to do even more damage. Now, admittedly, the problem is that I have a bunch of hurt people. And that does kind of create problems. See, I kind of want him in there, but his strength is... His strength may be an issue. Yeah, against my better judgment. I just kind of gave it to someone. Well, let's hope this isn't, like, the worst thing ever. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. Don't like the look. Yeah, this isn't good. Probably shouldn't have put him there. Okay, you're far, far away. You're not so much. Yeah, just kind of move him over here. Go for it. Yeah, go for it. Like, really. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I just have to be aware. Okay, you're not really moving anywhere, but I am kind of wary of you. So we'll move you over here. Just because there's like a gap there. Yeah, you're not going to be able to body block anyway. Honestly, it's better than nothing. Please work. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, that is what it is. Alright, who's actually next? Okay, you are, and then you. So it's definitely going to be better if I move him over here. Take on this dude. Yeah, just do big damage. Make it hard for them to deal damage to you, right? It'll be fun. You're right there. Does kind of serve us a problem. Yeah, everybody's kind of beating up on him, which is not the greatest. Yeah, I guess like the main problem is that we kind of don't have... Like, if a unit is really hurt, I feel like we don't really have a way to... I don't know, like, get them out of there. Like, it feels like once they get past a certain threshold, things get really bad. Yeah, okay. That isn't really Well, it might. It might actually make the difference. So we don't want to fight them yet. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but bear with me here. Like, let's say we move them over here. That's perfectly fine. And now we gotta do something. Alright, distract them. Very nice. Okay, you're over there, which doesn't really mean anything. So if I move you over here, attack. Very good. And then you can kind of swap places. Yeah, truthfully, I think that kind of worked. Oh, no, that's a terrible idea. Alright, good. Yeah, you just keep distracting them. Like, honestly. Big damage, very cool. That's a little less cool, but that's fine. Alright, good. Pillage. Honestly, yeah, just stay away from everything. And you can't actually reach him. Despite our best efforts. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Your renown grows. Yeah, we got people injured, but that's okay. We got some renown. Not like a bunch, but we got some. As the fighting ramps, one of the Varl puts his axe away and puffs on a pipe. Akan, he greets you. Glad you saw our signal. He explains that they had come from Schlid and were surrounded. He spotted you in the distance and lit a fire to draw your attention, at the risk of drawing the dredge as well. Back at the caravan, their sizable detachment joins your ranks. That's cool. I kind of have too many Varl being on. Your warriors demand a break. You halt the caravan with a sigh, but in all honesty, you're starting to feel the altitude and weariness yourself. Loker leans on a fallen tree, fiddling with a crust of bread. Getting colder, he says, staring into the distance. You can see Ridgemorn just start to peak around the mountains. A flock of ravens float across a clear sky toward the fort. We should follow those birds. Why should we follow those birds? Without another word, Moger starts running toward the birds and tumbles over the cliff. Suddenly, he's gliding through the... Oh. What did he do? You think you've lost your mind. Oh, it was a nightmare. He, like, jumped and then, like, set himself on fire. It was very odd. Then you wake up. You don't remember setting up camp or falling asleep in front of crackling logs. What is going on? You mutter. Moger approaches you at the campfire. Hakan, did you see? He starts. Yeah. You both agreed to keep it to yourselves. Oh. They had the same dream, it seems. Okay. We are gonna have to wait. I like having the third shield boy there, but it might be an issue if we can't get his, like, strength up. Yeah, just wait a sec. Yeah, we're gonna have to rest some days. Well, morale's up. Morale's up, everybody's alive. Yeah, the only ones that can really level up I don't have the renown for. Which is an interesting problem to have, to say the least. Yeah, we gotta get moving. I'm sure you've seen them, Boger says. We've been but we're being followed. Dredge have been on our asses since we left the Godstone. Lots of them. Sure, there's plenty in front of us too, but we're just half a day out from thick woods. You might lose them there. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, we'll lose him. The Varl don't enjoy shuffling through undergrowth, but the Dredge hate it even more. Most stop at the edge of the forest, and the ones who follow are picked off without much effort. They begin to creep around the tree line, and you hope you can outpace them to the other side. I'm just if anything, I'm just kind of concerned about our supplies. Deep inside the woods, you get the distinct sense that Dredge have more or less surrounded you, and in great numbers. Their dark shapes create unsettling patterns as they slide between the trees in every direction. You call Moger around. Yeah, any ideas? Yeah, pray to whatever god you like. There's more of them waiting on the other side of the woods than we've seen so far. We may be seriously outnumbered, especially if we wait. Irsa appears unexpectedly. What if, she says, patting her arrows unknowingly, you could set part of the woods on fire to draw their attention, while you escape or try to draw them into a trap? Was this your idea, you ask? She shrugs innocently. I wonder. I'm kind of thinking. Fight your way out as usual. I think making a distraction might be good. Like the third option? You escort Irsa about an hour's trek to the far edge of the trees, where she sets up a few soaked rags in key locations. With a volley of flaming arrows, the rags catch in dramatic fashion, sending the area up in flames despite the thickening snow. You hightail it back to the caravan where Moger is already reporting that Dredge are heading toward the fires. Irsa cackles with delight, all but reinforcing the nickname the Varl have given her as the Witch. After a long half hour, their numbers have thinned. You better get out of here before that really spreads, suggests Moger. You break through the trees and plow into the dredge who remain behind, hoping to cut through them before the others notice. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I'd like to stop stopping so much. And we have a lot of Varls, so, like, we can afford to lose some, I'm sure. Yeah, the problem is that I don't have, what's the word? I don't have renown to really give them. And that's gonna make for a very interesting situation if I need to, like... Oh. Okay. There's only, like, a few of them. See, this could be, like, a neat idea, but... I'm not sure how well that'll particularly work. Just because, like, I mean, let's just see, I guess. He doesn't get hit that hard. He gets damage to his shield, but that's okay. All right, you're definitely next. So maybe what we do is we're gonna put you up here. Because they're gonna move. Then see, they're next. Deal with their strength. Okay, they're gonna do a little push away. Not the greatest thing, but that's alright. And hit this guy in one hit. Very cool. Just gotta do something. Okay, they're kind of ganging up on him over here. On our provoker. Ow. Alright, that's one down. Pillage! Pillage! Alright. Yeah, Hakan can take him out pretty easy. Ta-da! You take a moment to survey the battlefield. Honestly, I'm not really feeling it. They can kind of go away. Like, I know we didn't really lose anyone, but I didn't really feel like pushing it was a good idea. Cause like I think we had 1 or 2 people that were close. Oh. Is lightning supposed to be striking there? I mean, I'm just asking. I'm not really familiar. That seems like a bad thing overall. What now? Oh, we made it. Or at least I think we have. Huh. Well, here we are. Wow. This, seems to have seen better days. To say the least. Hello? Echo? Echo? What is this mess about? It's like a full-scale battle happened, and recently. But only dredged bodies remain. Maybe we'll see something from the tower. Have Varl search the buildings and make sure there's no dredge waiting to spring on us. On it. Don't set up camp or make fire. We'll take a look and then get out of here before anything else goes wrong. You mean more wrong? Excuse me, Prince. Our heroes. Okay, we have enough to upgrade Eric, but that's about it. Well, he might get a rank in his ability, which would grant 4 willpower, which is pretty nice. I am quite a fan of such things. Kind of thinking what we do is we do that. Mostly because he's not here for, like... Oh, I could have promoted Gnolf. I could have promoted Gnolf instead. That's alright. Gnolf is kind of secondary to Hakan and Bearsea, I feel. Because, like, Bearsea can do a lot of really good work. What's going on in the tower? Oh. Well, just not even joking around there, huh? What's the worst that could happen? Right? Right? Oh, there are people to fight. Huh. Not great. Actually, it might be better to send Bercy over here. And then the idea would be that we have 2 shield people heading up this way that can kind of withstand the rocks of those dudes. And then we have Bercy over here. And we have, like, our big damage. So, like, if the big dude can either come down this way or come down around. And we can kind of box him in. And then I guess you can hang out there. Whatever. Oh, I can't fit through. That's not something I really considered, I'm not gonna lie. Damage, very cool. Yeah, we kind of need you to move up. Alright, we took down one of them. They're heading that way, which isn't the worst thing. You're kind of stuck back there. Rally you. Yeah, this kind of didn't work out too well. Just because there's, like, a traffic jam. Really. Yeah, you gotta, like, move. Yeah, come, like, this way. Not a fan of that. Okay. Just hang out here. Yeah, I goofed this up really bad. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. It's also not a good sign. Yeah, this is concerning. Yeah, try to at least give some space. You know what? That's fine. Could have been a lot worse, and it did some friendly fire. Very good. Alright, you guys need to, like, run. Do another rally for you, because you're gonna need the extra power, like you just are. Okay. Yeah, it ain't really gonna mean much. Yeah, this isn't going too well. Oh, it's you over there. Oh, I can move over there. Oh. Honestly, you just kind of move out of the way. Oh, they actually got him. Okay. That's, not great. Yeah, getting to them is proving the tough part. Yeah, this could have gone better. Yeah, if we didn't have the traffic jam there, like, everybody wouldn't have been so clogged up. Like, because basically what happened is that people got stuck, and these dudes just kind of wailed on them. Okay, good. It probably would have been better if I brought Ursa or something. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, I sent literally the worst person up here. But they are gonna move, so that's a plus. All right, good. Yeah, that could have gone better. That's all right. I think it's time for a promotion. Like, my only thing is that it takes so long for them to, like, not be injured. It takes like 3 days or something. You lean on a crumpled wall, watching endless waves of dredge marching below. Satisfied, Hakan? Moger asks. The vast number of dredge remind you of the Great Wars. I've seen enough, you reply. Let's get out of here. Moger stands over the bodies of the man and woman. Think the slag came up here for those two? Asks Moger, waving his bloodied weapon their direction. Hmm. Any idea who they are? The man is dressed in light clothes unfit for travel in the north. The woman wears an ornate but simple robe and shawl. No, but something wrong about this, says Moger. He pauses, then puts his ear to the man's chest. This one's alive. Still alive, he says. The girl is not. The clang of metal reaches you from the courtyard below. Muffled by the thick snow, you curse. Quick, back down. Bring the live one. You skip stairs as you descend, shouting orders to the varl below. Oh, another fight? Yeah, this is gonna be something. Rally your forces and gather your strength. Yeah, it's gonna be a fight, alright. Not super thrilled about losing Moger there, but... Yeah, you need, like, promoting. Sorry. Okay, let's go on ahead, I suppose. I probably shouldn't have put Lucen that far in the front, but it'll be alright. Honestly, this might be fine. Yeah, just kind of bunch up here. Because it's not like they have any, like, ranged support. Go. Okay, move next to him. Very bad, but we'll be fine. That's one down. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, just reduces strength. See if we can make something of that. Just trying to think here. Yeah, just do a bunch of shield damage. Really ruin his day. Very good. We kind of got him bunched up over here. Okay, I think we can manage it. Big damage, very cool. Less cool, but we're living. Yeah, just reduce his health a lot. Make it so that it's really tough for him to deal damage. Lucen, by the way, doing really nicely. Who's the bigger pain in the butt? Kind of both of them. We'll take them out. Alright, good. Yeah. Not a big fan of pushing our luck here. We lost some people, which is a shame, but we're living, so can't complain too much. What's going on? I had one eye on the fight. Next time I look down, dredge are swarming into the courtyard. Can't tell how many more are waiting out there. But it's a lot. We're getting back across the bridge, it'll be a fight. Any options? Not really. Unless you want to wade into that valley, we're going to have to leave the same way we came in. Hakan, I think you should take a look at this. Nearby, the man had been bundled and laid near a short wall protected from the wind. I think this man is a mender. That raises more questions than it answers. That's right. I knew his look was familiar. The Spellweavers. In Ridgehorn. Why? Maybe they knew something about what's happening. If he's going to tell us anything, we need to get out of here alive. We're gonna have to, like, rest, though. Like, truthfully. Like, regroup and just kind of figure out an organized plan. I agree. Let's decide how we're going to defend this dump in case they attack again. Each day we wait here, the dredge are going to pile up. How many will there be tomorrow? Double? What about the next day? Look, it's your call, Hakan, but we can't cut and run on this one. There's one way out. If Varl fall, if anyone falls fighting here, they'll be left behind. Yeah, we have to wait. Let's try and be smart about this. Loon's face becomes a singular deep scowl. That's the worth of my opinion, isn't it? You had already decided what you were going to do. Any opportunity to insult me. I'm leaving. Freeze to death in this tomb if you like. Ugh, I want to knock him out. But I can't. That would be quite rude. Please be reasonable, my dude. I am the reasonable one. You want to wait until there's no chance of escape. I won't. Luton barely keeps himself in check. If it were any colder, you'd be able to see the steam rising from his head as he stomps toward his fighters. I think he's really going to try it. Do we let him? Let's see how he does. Let's just see how he does. Boger bites his tongue. You have a bad feeling about what is going to happen next. You watch Wooten go, shouting and gesturing toward his men. They pull on their packs and follow him as they leave, some glancing with desperate looks over their shoulders. Before long, you hear the fighting and see the bodies falling in the distance. Boger cringes. They're putting a dent in the dredge, but there's no way they'll survive this on their own. I mean, what's your opinion on this? I'm not proud of this, he says, but this could be our best shot at making it out alive. If we push our advantage after Luton falls, they won't be expecting it. You're a little surprised to hear Moger say it. On the other hand, he's always put you and the Varl under his command before anyone else. Now we have to wait. You're right, he mutters. As if to prove the point, the sounds of fighting diminish until all that's left is silence. Luton is undoubtedly dead. Boger is the first to speak. Oh, man. I feel like I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna be real. Will do. When you're ready to leave, give the word. I'll make sure that everyone is in fighting condition before we make our escape. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that at all. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do something. You're not gonna like me for it. I apologize. If we... Thanks, autosave. Oh, it's gonna put us here? Where even is this save? Oh, it's gonna make me do the fight again. Son of a gun. I mean, it's mostly because I don't want to lose his people. That's like my main thing. Yeah, we just kind of have to sit here and watch this again. I mean, at least this time we can have, like, a better strategy, right? Yeah, we just get to sit here. But yeah, I really don't think, like, I really don't think this is, like, a good... I don't know. Like I don't think charging ahead is the best option, especially since like we're hurt and tired. Like things are bad. All right, our hero's okay. We good? Oh, we can try doing this again. I don't know, man. Yeah, keeping him happy is a struggle. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. And then that way, if we need to bring him up for anything, we can just do it. All right, let's try this again. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, instead of... Yeah, this at least gives us a better battle order. At least I believe so. Yeah, you need to move quick. Yeah, he's not gonna be in this too much. Wha-bam! Alright, that drove it off. I don't know, just kind of go somewhere. Like, I guess what I was thinking is that he would just kind of run back and be like, oh, I'm sorry. I figured out what I did wrong there. But no, he stuck with it, and then everyone died. Which is not really what I wanted to achieve. If anything, it's kind of funny that that can happen. Stuff. Oh, that's extremely bad. Cool. I swear, they love targeting the guy. Yeah, just kind of stay out of the way. Oh, well. Well, Alright, we did big damage there. Last thing I really wanted to happen. Yeah, I need you to, like... Yeah, that's what I was afraid would happen. Yeah, that at least guaranteed that they would attack over there. Hmm. Yeah, he's not really got much to do. Oh, well. But that somehow managed to go worse. Yeah, this is bad. I would much like to keep Moger alive. That would be good. Just a matter of catching up to it. And there we go. Okay, the good news is that I guess Moger lives, like, survives this uninjured, but Akan is still injured, and now Briss is injured. So it's like I traded one shield dude for another shield dude. All right, let's hope for the best. You can go there, and you can go there, I guess. Yeah, honestly, boosting up his ability to break shields would be good. I should have given Fasalt a level. That's on me. But you know what? It's all right. Because we can just kind of make this work. Hmm. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm just kind of keeping him back. Oh, of course he's already... Hmm. All right, cool. We did damage. That's nice. Yeah, just kind of creep up behind him. Hmm. Big damage, very cool. Hmm. Yeah, that's a concern. All right, that's one down. Okay. Oh, what do you mean it hit the... I was kind of hoping he'd hit, like, the one person I'd want him to hit, but... I guess not. I mean, we're hanging in there, at least. At least to some degree. All right. All right, very good. Somehow Moger is still hanging in there. I don't know how he's managing it, but he's doing it. Big damage, very cool. Less cool, but we're working with it. Oh, hey, Ghost. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Just been sort of waiting on stuff and you know, just doing my thing. We're currently making all the wrong decisions, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. What if we... Oh, he's really good for her right now. Because he might go down next turn. You're doing fine? Oh, that's good to hear. That's really good to hear. You know? Moving you over here would be less in the way. Alright, we're hanging in there. And we're back. No, we're not fighting more of them. At least not willingly. We lost more Varl. Wow. We, lost a lot of them. I wonder if that's like a random roll, or what? What's going on? Yeah, dredger everywhere. For sure. It's a lot. If we're getting back across the bridge, it'll be a fight. Any options? Not really, unless you want to, like, risk the valley. And basically, the person we saved is a mender. Like, some sort of spellcaster. Yeah, so our goal for this time is to make sure that he doesn't go away. Like, we need to, like, stop and wait. Each day we wait here, the dredge are gonna pile up. How many will there be tomorrow? Double? What about the next day? Yeah, there's only one way out. If anyone falls fighting here, they'll be left behind. I mean, Ludin, what would you do? You want my opinion? How unexpected. I think there's no point in waiting. Let the wounded ones fall behind. If you still got any sense, we'll get out now before they bury the rest of us. I mean, I disagree. Yeah, he's not super thrilled. That's the worth of my opinion, is it? You have already decided. Screw it. Even though he sees it coming, there's not much he can do to stop the pummeling from happening. With a single open palm across the face, he falls forward flattened. Damn it, Hakan, this won't make things any easier. Now I've got 2 unconscious bodies laying out of here. Time up. I don't want to see or hear him again until we get to Grofheim. Yeah, only until we're ready to fight. You know, I get the feeling that didn't help either. I feel like punching him in the face is probably not a good idea. Try to focus on getting everyone rested and ready. Let me guess. Okay, they didn't leave. Lucen, I guess, is not hanging out with us, which is kind of a shame because he started getting really good. Yeah, we get to promote at least someone. Maybe we try to do like one of these. Yeah, I get the feeling we're not going to hear from Lucen for a while. Just kind of a shame. How even far is Grolpheim? Of course, now he's going to be ticked off at us because we punched him in the face. Oh yeah, Grolpheim's all the way over there. Because, like, I don't really know about charging in, especially since we have hurt people. Like, we just got done 2 fights, and now we get to wait. Okay. Alright, let's, go for it. Yeah. Yeah, I think baiting them into an attack and then seeing if we can wear them down and then kind of find an opening and go. Like, if we're gonna be in a defensible area, like, this is kind of the idea, I would think. Right, if we can get enough of them to split off, we could handle them a lot easier. Might be worth a try. Yeah, why don't we just try it? You send Varl forward to harass the dredge. A couple come down to engage and are quickly felled, toppling over the cliff. No more take the bait, instead hurling explosive... Ugh. We have to go. Well, that didn't really work as well as I thought. I should have probably thought of the fact that they have, like, ranged capabilities now. Honestly, having Eric on hand might be really useful in terms of, like... In terms of, like, actually breaking shields. Like, truthfully. So I guess we'll see how this goes. I get the feeling... it will be interesting. Okay. I usually find that... Yeah, I kind of want to get at these, here. The problem is that I can't see their movement. That's the only issue. I don't know how far they can actually move. Unless we do something like this. Where it's like we kinda... hold on. Let's think about this. Then we, like, load the box this way. Okay, I think I kind of like the look. Yeah, we move up our, Yeah, just getting behind them is kinda nice. Broke our formation, but that's okay. extremely rude. Oh yeah, that completely makes it so that they can't use glory at all. Or interesting choice there. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it might be better to kind of wedge him over here. Take that. All right. Truthfully, I kind of want him, like, away from people. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of less good, but... Oh, that somehow didn't work the way I wanted it to. That's a problem. Yeah. Do big damage. Okay. Yeah, him moving isn't gonna help. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. All right, if we... Okay. Go, like, here and do your Tempest. Alright, good. Good, good, good. Yay! Alright. We, managed it, somehow. Renown grows. Yeah, we got more injuries. I don't think I've escaped a battle with at least... with no injuries. I think, like, every fight I've been in. With the first wave of dredge out of the picture, you stop and take stock of the battlefield. Your warriors are doing well as you could hope. Fortunately, there were enough of them to pull it off. The dredge are furious, but falling quickly. You think you could safely outdistance them at this point. Yeah, we need to, like, go. You take stock of the survivors. It hurts to think of how many you lost to get this far, with nothing but an unconscious Mender to show for it. You hope it was worth it. How many did we lose? I get the feeling the answer's a lot. Meanwhile... Oh, it's actually gonna skip ahead. Huh. Hakan, join me a moment. There's something I thought you'd want to see. Did a welcoming parting from Grofheim, bearing mead? That's about the only thing I want to see. No such luck. The mender from Ridgehorn woke up. He says his name is Ivan. Sounds like a mender name. How is he? Not well. Where are we? A day or two from Grofheim. We found you at the Tower of Ridgehorn. What were you doing up there? Grofheim? Oh, no, that's the wrong way. Juno. Where is she? Where's the woman who was with me? She didn't make it, my friend. We only brought the living with us. No, we have to go back. I don't think so. We barely made it out 2 weeks ago. Do you know why the dredge were crawling all over Ridgehorn? Yeah, like, do you know? Dredge. We have to go back. It's a damned graveyard, boy. Sorry, Ivan. Girl was dead when we got there. What we have to do is tell Jorundur what's happening, and prepare for a bloody war. So if she is dead. I couldn't save her. Ivan suddenly looks spent. He slips to the ground and you motion for some Varl to help him onto the cart. Not what I had hoped to hear. Not sure what I was hoping. Come on, Ubin. Sooner we get to Grofheim, the better. Oh dear. Are we there yet?
Dread grips me as we approach Grofheim. None of us expected to see a city unscathed. But what we find steals the very breath from my lungs.
Oh. Lest they not come home. Meanwhile, back to our Struggling, bud. What did I tell you, Rook? The man has a crazed look about him. He stands, axe pointed in your direction, on the other side of a dozen men. Akil, you son of a bitch. Remember what I said? Think carefully about what you want. This is what you get. Akil walks away, leaving you to deal with his thugs. Oh, well. I guess we're getting in a fight. Thrilling. Oh dear. Well, let's see what we can make of it. Okay, there's at least one person behind us, but that's not like a huge... I mean, it's a problem, but not like the biggest problem. Yeah, group up. Try and at least, like, think. Alright, oh, what do you mean he deflected it? Yeah, I don't like the look of this. Yeah, that's at least something. Oh, it's just a... Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, that at least gives us, I guess, what you would call a free turn. Yeah, I know, things are bad. I know. I'm bad at my job. Alright, well that's something. Alright, big damage. Not a fan of that, no. Yeah, not a big fan of that at all. Okay. Hmm. That'll at least reduce the damage that he does, maybe? Like, maybe that'll help. Yeah, this is extremely bad. Okay, we have to think about this. That's bad. Hmm. Yeah, that's not good at all. Alright, cool. Less cool. Come on. Yeah, most of our people got injured, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. That at least puts us in pillage. Please work. Yeah, alright. That could have gone better. Hey, that's cool. A couple people get promotions. Everyone is hurt. Hate to admit it, Rook, but you're right. We can't stay here. If we're not murdered in our sleep, it's only a matter of time before the Dredge find their way in. There's nobody defending these walls. You spot Alette looking at one of the thugs. She cocks her head to the side. Dad? I think he's alive. Ivor lifts him up to his feet by his tunic. He groans from the pain. This guy again? Why did a kill try to kill us? He's a damned lunatic. Figure that yet. Why would Frostfeller's chieftain put a madman in charge of his guards? That what he told you? He never put a kill in charge. As soon as those gates were shut, a kill walked into the Great Hall and sliced open the chieftain like a narwhal. Saw it myself. The kill wasn't a captain. Look at him. Yeah, he was playing us. Can't say I'm too surprised. This whole place is a death trap. Where can we go? By now, the dredge have already flooded the south, I'm sure. Wyrmtoe's the only thing that makes sense across the wastes. I might know someone there who can help us. And the dredge probably won't follow us out over into the wastes. They didn't in the Great Wars. Because it's a death sentence. Food's already running low. I know where a kill keeps his supplies. I'll tell you, if you take me with you. What's the catch? No catch. I want out of here as much as you do. Just never had anywhere to go. I'm not the only one. Get the supplies, and there are plenty of fighters who are desperate to get out of here. That might solve a few problems. Alright, it's worth the risk. If nothing else, the kill's going to feel it when his food suddenly vanishes. What's your name? Onef. Why do you... Just wanted to know whose face I'm going to break if things go wrong. Yeah, Ivor doing good work. Thank you, Ivor. You're the best. I know you're kind of getting your butt kicked out there, but... Alright, we only have like 10 days of supplies, and we need to not be here. Okay. Onef is like an actual, like, unit. Backbiter. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder what his deal is. Alright, we have 37 renown. Truth be told, I think you kind of need a bit more of this. Rook got upgrade. You need a promotion, like yesterday. Okay. Yeah, he needs to not be getting hit so hard. Okay. So the only one left is him. Well, we might as well do it. And then we'll use the rest of our renown on some supplies. See if that helps. Because weirdly enough, I think he might be our better, like, damage dealer. If anything. Maybe we kind of... Maybe we, like, max out his defense, and then next rank we can max out his attack. Maybe that's what we do there. Okay, 2 days and 3 days. Oh, boy. I am concerned. Well, we got 2 extra days worth of renown. Or of supplies. Extra break is good. I kind of need to, like, live. Living is kind of with something we need. Alright. In a concealed basement, you find an enormous store of food and sundries. Yeah, let's not make a... Let's take what we can and go. All right, cool. Cool. We make a pass through, take what we can, and then go. All right, cool. We have some more supplies. Yeah, we have to leave. Outside the walls, things are a mess. Dredge are everywhere. Fortunately, they're going around the hill on which Frostfeller sits, heading south and show little interest in following as you cross into the wastes. You're finally free of Frostfeller, but find yourself facing new problems. You hope that whoever Ivor knows at Wyrmtoe is willing to help. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I kind of wanted to get a day out before, Oh. What's, his problem? Just take it easy for a while. People are noticing. Oh, they've noticed, have they? We're on the edge of dying daily, and you want me to take it easy? Gods, I should be plowing twice as many fields. You understand? Don't get us thrown out of this caravan, Mogan. It's not just you who suffers. Right, so you get married, have kids? I'm supposed to settle down too, yeah? What happened to... Oh. That's right, I've got a kid to take care of. Cool your head, Mogan. Hogan departs, leaving Mogan looking awkward. Rook, what brings you around? Just heard yelling, came to check it out. You come running every time you hear yelling. Must be why you look so tired. Look, it's not secret. I like women, Rook. They like me. They like the scar. Forget it. Listen, all this death. Every night, half the caravan cries itself to sleep. Pathetic. Come on, Rook, be honest. This is good living. Half the world just tilling soil till they keel over. What kind of life is that? We're lucky. You could go your whole life with no goals, no purpose, nothing to fight against but boredom and hunger. I'm glad for all of this. I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm not sure I agree. Like, I don't know. I'm a hunter. I'm not really... Look at it like this. We're fighting to the death almost every day, yeah? You can curl up in a little ball of fear. You can go hide in the woods eating nuts and appreciating leaves or some nonsense. Or you can enjoy the struggle. Know which one I pick? Anyway, just so you know, I'd never go for Elet. Promise you that. Or Oddleaf, all yours. Okay, sure, Mogan. You depart unsure whether your opinion of Mogan changed for the better or worse. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Yeah, we need to think of something here. Never Deflected, I really like. I don't know who I would give it. Probably one of the archers. I kind of want to let here, because I find Alet's ability is probably better than Oddleaf's, but I never really use them, so. Will is good. Okay. I don't know if this will help none, but yeah, I kind of wish I could give it to one of my archers. 10 crit chance, more aggro. These are both bad. Well, actually, no. The aggro's bad. The crit chance is neat, but I don't really crit that often. So I don't really know how useful it would definitely be. Okay, we gotta go. We got like a day out, and now we're gonna go. Hopefully we don't run out of food. That would be quite a predicament. A well-tended farm with plenty of livestock draws the caravan's attention. Upon your arrival, the farmer and his workers stand defensively within plain sight, crude weapons at the ready. Their crossed arms make their thoughts clear without a word. Yeah, I don't know if it's safe. I don't know what I would trade with them. I mean, they seem pretty set on being here. No surprise, you'd be more interested in the animals than me and mine. The answer's no, and I'll have these men watching you. None of my livestock just happened to follow you away. Okay, fine. What's his is his. No sense fighting those trying to protect themselves. Grumbling bounces around through the clansmen, but the caravan is once again moving. Yeah. The caravan is buzzing with worry. In the distance, someone has spotted a large number of dark figures following you. The dredge, cries one woman, but something about it tells you they don't quite look like dredge. Gods be damned, chokes Onif, standing on one of the carts to get a better view. Worse than dredge. That's Ekhil. The news spreads throughout the clansmen like wildfire. Ekhil? Why would he? Starts Oddleaf. Unless he's after you, Onif. He's insane, interjects Onif, and unpredictable. That's a good number of fighters with him. He doesn't really... We did take his food, and he might not like us. At the same time, we didn't, like, destroy it. Unless Frostfeller really did kind of mess up. Of course, I don't think he likes me very much. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Man, this is the worst. But, I mean, we can see if we can outpace him, but he probably can catch up to us. Now it just kind of tires out. I don't think working it out peacefully with him is gonna work. There doesn't need to be bloodshed. Why, Rook, my good friend. We come to parlay, not kill. Oh. Okay, cool. Why would I believe a word you say? Rook, we were good friends. What happened? You tried to kill us. Just go back to Frostfeller and leave us alone. Ah, Rook, it's your pretty girl. Glad nothing happened to her. With the dredge, I mean. My friend, how could I forget everything you've done for me? Broke into my city, took my warriors, took my food, took one of my best men. How are you, Onif? Did they treat you well? Shove it up your ass, Akil. If you came out here to kill me, let's get it over with. Ah, nothing like that. You must think you know me. Or people like me. What Onif tell you? I'm crazy? I haven't survived because I'm crazy. I did what had to be done to make it in Frostfeller. The only mistake I made was you. What kind of man are you, Rook? You look like an average man to me. Man worried about his daughter, maybe. Just making his way. But then look behind you. How many people is that? They follow you? Fight for you? Why? What kind of man are you? Doing my best like everyone else. We're all doing our best. Why are you their leader? Why do they all look up to you? Who do these people think you are? You saved them. You're a hero. Maybe that's more important than who you really are. What's your point, Akil? I'm your prisoner, Rook. Bind my hands. Frostfeller's done. I can't survive there thanks to you, my good friends. You may not have cut my throat, but you sentenced us to death. I don't believe that's who you are. Is this some kind of apology? You can't trust me, I know that. Take me and my men as prisoners if that's what it takes. Akil looks down at the ground and the words come slowly to him. I'm not above begging. I mean, he's not wrong. They are kind of... We did kind of screw him. They did kind of screw... Well... It'd be better for you to, like, be... Alright. Look, we're all trying our best here. We need fighters. You fight the Dredge just like the rest of us. You fight for everyone now, not just yourselves. And if you ever look the wrong way at a single man, woman, or child in this caravan, there will be no hesitation about killing you on the spot. Do us a great honor than I had hoped, Rook. These people are right to follow you. You'll have no trouble from us. I may be reckless, but I pay my debts. The caravan eyes them suspiciously, but they try to fit in, following your orders. You expect to hear complaints about this. Things are definitely becoming complicated. Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah. Just gotta keep moving along. Oh, is this a stone? The camp, whatever it is. You find a surprising number of people camped out at the Godstone. They've been here quite a while, ever since the sun stopped. Apparently, they think Radormir, the sun god, has come back, and they're worshipping him despite the bleak environment. Yeah. They welcome the caravan, mingling and swapping stories with the others while you rest. They have almost nothing of value to trade, but their leader approaches and offers to let you join in their tribute. Yeah, I should. Be good. Bravely, you give the offer a chance. When you apply the oil, your skin starts to burn like a hot brand, but you bear it. It doesn't reveal any secrets of the universe, but the worshippers are impressed by your courage and gift you more oil to take. Well, that's something. Nobody can really agree on what Radomir looked like, as fond as he was of his own isolation. He never directly contacted humanity. Most think he was a serpent that lived in the sun, and it's not uncommon to hear speak of seeing the tail of the great creature slipping through the thin clouds on a sunny day. Radomir was always one of the lucky gods, the kind who people thanked for good weather, healthy livestock, and a good harvest. Despite all that, the biggest mystery has always been how his godstone came to be found at the bottom of a dried-out lake. Yeah, that is quite a mystery. Back to the road. Oh, I gained an item. How, nifty. Yeah, morale's kinda... Several people have noticed black vultures circling above the caravan, taking advantage of the light snowfall. They pose no threat, but they have had a visible impact on the mood of your clansmen. Next time you look back, Oddleaf is firing arrows into the air, which nearly tag the birds once or twice. Get lost. No dead down here, she shouts to nobody in particular. You know what? Yeah, get him out of here. First person to knock one out of the sky gets their wish granted, you announce. Several of the caravan give it a try, including Alette, enjoying the sport and turning around morale. It's no big surprise when one of Oddleaf's blue-feathered arrows brings down a bird. Okay, that improved morale. That's something. You know, says Oddleaf, scanning the caravan. A lot of these women, they could do this. You can tell from the look in her eyes she's excited about the idea. I think I'm gonna start training them how to fight. Oh yeah, I encourage that. We can always use more fighters, you tell Oddleaf. If Alette is any proof, you know how to train someone with a bow. Oddleaf gives you a smile. She heads off to some of the women in the caravan, showing them the vulture she shot down. Yeah, good thinking. Yeah, we can't really stop. An old man sits astride an overgrown portion of the trail. You lost? You ask. He adjusts the leather strap on his head and says, No. Are you? He jumps up and shuffles toward the caravan, his tattered clothes revealing no weapons. Well, I've seen better, the old man says, peering into the supply wagons. But I'll join you. He stands next to a fighter, throws his beard over his shoulder, puffs up his chest. The fighter grins and the stranger exhales, asking, What are we waiting for? Lead the way. I mean, you're welcome to, like, okay, who are you and what are you doing out here? Call me Unar or anything else you like, the old man says. A man goes where he pleases, doesn't he? His stern look is more comical than intimidating, but you stop looking for answers. Okay, I can't just leave you here. Keep pace, the old man puffs through his mustache. No fleeter than old Unar. And husbands, mind your wives. I'm cursed with the golden tongue, not silver. The caravan enjoys a good laugh as they start moving once again. He might be good for morale. I guess. We're kind of stuck in the middle of a place called the Wastes, so... And I'd rather not stop until we get through. Harsh words from one mother to another draw the attention of the entire caravan. My daughter marries Ragni or no one. That reed-thin tramp you call a daughter won't provide son. Okay. Explain yourselves. Ragni chooses my daughter on his own, the insulted mother says. But this one thinks I have something to do with it. Launching forward, the woman flails wildly, shouting, Liar! The women are separated and eventually calm down, but you worry that this is far from over. Sheesh. Okay.
Wormtow was never the kind of place someone would build a town. Fittingly, the Var living here aren't known for welcoming visitors with open arms.
Yeah, I know morale's become poor, but we're at the village now. The Var will find you before you see them. Not surprising with this many people behind you. With weapons drawn, they demand to know why you're here, but back down when Ivor tells them he's come to see someone named Krumer. Okay, cool. Well, I'll be damned. Krumer. It's been a long time. Yes, it has. So what brings Yngvar to Wormtow, with his very own village of humans? Bad news. Dredge are coming down from the north. We barely made it this far. That is dire news. Come on, we have food. We'll discuss more in the mead house. As you follow the old Varl into their meager town, you catch him quietly saying, If it were anyone else. Oh. Oh, they don't like us very much. Thanks, Ivor. I've talked with the warriors here. I'll be honest with you, half want to go north and find out what happened at Blotzbalker. Some think we should go to Grofheim instead. None of them are happy you're here. What do you think? If I had my way, I'd stay here and let the dredge come. But you made this a problem, didn't you? You can't feed this many people for long, even if they don't eat much. This is a Varl town. Most of us take care of ourselves. Got women, children. We could pitch in, make this place livable. It doesn't work like that. These Varl are here to get away from civilization, not make one. It's Krumer's call. It won't be long before Dredge are here, too. No, it won't. If there's one thing we should do, it's tell Jorunder what's going on. Who's Jorunder? Varl King. Well, as close to one as we have. Yngvar, where did you find these people? Stay here and rest, but once yours are ready to go, we do. Going to see off those who want to head north. But I'll join you to Grofheim. More travel? No, we've already come so far. Stop the pouting, girlie. Even if Jorunder won't listen to a tired old Varl like me, I have a feeling they'll pay attention to your friend Yngvar here. They'll listen to Ivar? He hasn't told you? Of course he hasn't. Do what you need to, but don't be long. Yeah, we need to rest in order to restore morale. We have no renown. Kind of a problem. How even far is Grofheim from here? Okay. There's not really a stop between here and Grofheim. Bit of an issue. Because, like, the thing is, we do need to rest. We just don't have... Yeah, good morale is better than bad. Groomer, can you spare a moment? Mostly no, but I'll try. I never had a moment to thank you for your hospitality. Consider it done, then. How'd you get all these Varl to follow you? Respect, young one. After the Second Great War, wasn't much for me left to do, so I started training other Varl to fight. Got tired of that. Made a place in Wyrmtow. They still come calling, even with no wars to speak of. Seems like that might be changing, though, don't it? Any wisdom on fighting Dredge? Depends how much you know. They're all armor. Tap them hard enough, though, and it'll shatter. Line up a whole row of slag, and they'll explode on each other all the way down. You get in a big brawl, half your time is spent setting them up for it. And if you see one bang his axe like a tuning fork, try to kill him quick. Sometimes the slag he's calling won't even show up. So who is Yngvar? Not surprised he never told you. I'm just surprised he can stand being around anyone at all. Your friend was one of us, long ago. I mean the dredge-bashing type. He was called Yngvar then. And if you want to know why he changed his name, best ask him yourself. Too old to peddle and gossip. I bet you have some good stories. I might. Or I could be the most boring Varl you ever met. Depends on how much you like killing Dredge. Ask me again someday. Might tell you about the time we filled a dead yox with whale teeth. And why. Okay, I'll leave you alone. I suppose you should. Take care, friend of Yngvar. Huh. I guess he's not really bothering with her name. That's fine. We don't really have, like, supplies. War leader. Very cool. Grudge wielder. Okay. Well, I mean, we should probably go. We're lacking in a lot. Grofheim's quite a few days out, but nothing worse than crossing the wastes, I imagine. If there's anywhere you might be safe from Dredge, it's there. You steel yourself for another long march, and half the town of Wyrmtow joins you. Well, you know, at least we have some Varl on hand. That's, something. We got a couple days, resources. The scout returns with a nearly frozen child. I almost stepped on her in the snow. Looks like she must have been running from something. Even just carrying her along could kill her in a state like this. It's a kid. We gotta stop and help the kid. Fire is built beside the girl who's covered in furs and ointments. Progress is slow, but soon you see the girl alive enough to swallow water and some heated broth. When you wake the next day, a healer tells you the girl should be fine in time. Okay, well, at least she's okay. Ahead, you find what appears to be a good number of peasants surrounded by brigands. One of the armed men looks over his shoulder and says, "Gods be damned, this is all I need. Listen, don't interfere, and one of these supply wagons is yours." Oh, we're gonna fight him. I had a feeling you'd be that type. Is all he says before the brigands rush you. Also, you know, some renown might be nice. So, like, what's your ability? Oh, alright. Oh. So he can... Oh, that's really good. I like the sound of that. For sure. I like the sound of being able to kind of swap around the initiative. Just as an ability. Yeah, bunch up here. Alright, let's see what we can make of this. Big damage, very cool. Gets him to back off at least. Stuff. Very good, very good. Less good, but we'll be fine. Very good. Less good. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, he's right there. Yeah, if anything, just trying to hit them hard enough so that they just kind of leave me alone. I mean, it's worth a shot. Hey, there we go. Yeah, it's not good. Alright, good. Let's go. Yeah, this is rough goings. Alright, that's fine. That's, less fine. Yeah. Alright, nice. We know. Good. Yay! Man. Alright. We're hanging in there, at least. Somewhat. Yeah, yeah. The problem is that we need to stop to, like, camp, but we don't really have the supplies to do that. Well, we aren't... With the brigands either fallen or fled, the peasants they left behind, thank you for profusely. It is true what he said, one tells you. We took the food and left. May the gods have mercy on me. I'd let them die. They hesitantly join your caravan. Yeah, let's take a sec. Alright. The good news is that Alette will be done in like 2 days. Or in a day. So maybe we do a day and then move on. Well, actually, I don't know. We'll make it up as we go. We can at least rest a day to get some morale back. Unfortunately, that didn't do much for morale. Well, I mean... You haven't seen Alette for much of the day. When you do find her, she's returning to camp alone from a fair distance away, looking rather sullen. She keeps her eyes on the ground as you approach. Hey, what's going on? I feel like things are changing so quickly, she eventually confides. It's not just that. Everything is going so wrong. I've been talking to Akil a lot. Yeah, what's he been telling you? He told me how he and Onif are kin. Akil had a sister who married Onif, but she died a long time ago. They've been bound since, but then Onif left without him. Just left him behind without a word. That's why he came after us. Man... Threaten to kill immediately. I don't want to lie to her. Trusting it, I mean, it did happen. Like, I'm not gonna deny. Eventually, you find an F back at camp and relate the story. Is that what Akil told you? Replies an F. Then he sighs. It's true about his sister. Oh, okay, so I confirmed it with everyone else. It's true about his sister. She died of a fever when we were just married. Surprised he opened up like that. So I left him in Frostfeller, he continues. He'd be fine, one day ready to kill his own men the next. Sometimes he would. I'd make the same decision tomorrow. Just keep away from him. I will, but it sounds more like you need to keep a light away from him. Like, I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard, man. Another Godstone? Looks like a big ol' shark. The Godstone of Merrick looms into view. Upon it carved a great ocean beast. Jagged stones jut out of the snow like shark fins. It's hard to imagine the Nordfelling wastes being filled with water at one time, but the Godstone stands as a reminder of the vast lake it used to look across. A blessing, shouts one of the men in your caravan, holding up what looks like a silver coin. It's a fish scale, he says, pointing out the rainbow pattern that shows in the sunlight. Soon a curious child has found another hiding in the snow, and then a third is discovered. Perhaps they'll bring us luck, you overhear. Before long, the caravan has become obsessed with gathering the shining scales. Yeah. Cut them off after a reasonable amount of time. Like, I'm not gonna stop them, but, like, we do have places to go. When you awake to find people still searching through snow and shrubs, you call it off. We can't spend another day here, you tell them. Be glad for the luck you found, and let's go before it runs out. They fret and moan, but eventually you get them back on the trail. Like, we got places to go. Like, a blessing from the Lord, yeah, but... You know, we're trying to, like, avoid some bad things. Speaking of bad things, supplies are low. Oddleaf calls you over, grinning. A row of women holding bows of differing age and experience line up before a row of trees in the distance. They fire, doing an impressive job of hitting the trunks. I think they're ready to fill some dredge with feathers. One woman still hasn't shot her arrow. She stands perfectly still. The others watch just as the winds shift, she lets go. And her arrow flies not into one of the trees, but a snow rabbit they had scurried out from underneath. Dinner, she says, smiling. Hey, good on ya. A group of men from the caravan approach. Listen here, says one. Practice all you want. My wife isn't fighting dredge. The other men agree in chorus. We don't want to see a battlefield full of dead wives and daughters. Encourage Oddleaf to train even more. To be honest, this is already harder than I expected. I don't know how many more would really take to it, but the more people who can hold their own, the better. The men continue to complain. The women return to camp not just as clansmen, but as fighters. Yeah, truth be told, I think that's just... Like, if you're gonna complain, I'm just gonna train more of them. Several women are talking expressively at the young girl found nearly frozen to death, now called Alkfrosta. Quiet child's face expresses quiet terror, aggressively jabbing at the dirt with a stick, with which she clearly used to draw on the ground. The markings are somewhat intricate. The squares and circles could be wagons, including a depiction of yaks in front. A line from the yaks leads to deeper gouges where Alkfrosta has jabbed the stick repeatedly. Depending on how you look at it, though, it could be almost anything. I mean, we can try to talk to her. Like, she's been with us for a while. We can at least clean something. Your sake, Alcrosta, you say. Look into the girl's blue eyes. She calms a bit before stepping towards you. Using her stick to point at the deep gouges in the ground she previously made, she whispers, "Edge, edge, edge." It doesn't mean anything to you, but you feel like you connected with her a bit. Okay, well that's something. Hey, we're making some good decisions. Like, some things are happening. We are running low on food, which is a problem. You hear a whistle on the wind and spot a long line of Varl far up ahead, heading toward you. Behind them is a swarm of dredge and a trail of bodies leading off into the distance. Get down there, barks Krumer. Oh. Well, we're in a fight. Boy. Don't let them spread out, shouts the lead Varl as you approach the battleground. Soon you almost regret finding yourself fighting alongside them, facing off against a dauntless number of dredge. Alright. Because I'm not gonna, like, charge in there, but we do need to do something. Assault? What are you doing here? No, really, what are you doing here? Like, actually. Nobody else I can really promote. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Against my better... Oh, I should have promoted him. Darn. I guess we'll see what happens. Ooh. Increased crit chances. Yeah, give that to you. They give that to, like, you. I guess we'll see what happens. Honestly, it wasn't a... What's he even doing here? Well, I guess Hakan made it to, Oh. I guess Hakan made it to, what's it called? Mayhaps. Okay. Can't reach them, sadly. This is not a good place. This is what I'm kind of thinking. Swings up. Did a bit of something, but... Alright, let's see what we can do. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, just kind of fall back towards here or something. Alright, good. Yeah, Rook having both a melee option and a ranged option is just really good. Oh yeah, I got hit with the thing. Yeah, just kind of move over. Yeah, because this guy's gonna move. Surprisingly didn't do much. Alright, good, good, good. Yeah, I don't really know if that would help too much. Because we're kind of trying to take this thing down. Now we're close. Man. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Alright, almost got the one sling. Okay, if you can do something of note, that'd be sick. Big damage. There we go. That's kind of less good, but... against my better judgment. Please hit. Ugh. How am I screwing up on a 90? Like, really? Alright. Very good. Less good, but I'd rather have this dude not kind of hanging out. Hey, big dodge. All right. Okay, that's bad. Okay. I mean, we reduced its strength by a considerable amount. For some reason, its shields are still just... Ugh. No, 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 no. Alright, that's solid. Very good. Alright, go get him. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we need to... We lost some fighters and some Varl. But you know, we did it. We did it, at least. With only one injury. Which, I mean, I call that a plus. Isn't this a damn curiosity? This is the second time I've been sent to find a Varl who is heading my direction with humans in tow. What are Dredge doing up here? Gods, does nobody know what's going on around here? They leveled Grofheim to the ground. We've been losing ground for days. Jorunder's in Einertoft now. Oh, so Grofheim's just done. We haven't even... Oh, right. That is true, because when we got there with Hakan, it was leveled. That's, bad. They sent me to gather Krumer and the rest from Wyrmtoe when we ran across this bunch of slag. There's lots more where they came from. Is this all the Varl you've got, Krumer? What have you been doing? Eating each other? Many went to Blotzbalker. Are you telling me Grofheim is completely gone? Vognir's dead. Slag on our heels. The Varl sent you off north. The Varl you sent off north are probably dead. The world's ending. Come on. This is old news. We're gathering in Einartoft. That's where we need to go right now. Wait. Basalt takes a long moment to look out over the caravan of men, women, and children behind you. Not them. What do you mean, not them? Unless you're a king or a mender, humans don't step foot in Einartoft. Now isn't the time for this discussion. Damn it, Fasalt. Who cares about that? When the depths happened at Grofheim. Before Fasalt can reply, a low rumble grabs your attention, growing louder by the moment. Oh dear. Even though it's beyond sight, all eyes turn in Grofheim's direction as the rumbling becomes deafening, transforming quickly into cracking and splintering. It's coming closer. Go! Shouts Fasalt, taking off toward Einartoft. Don't stop till you reach Hatterborg. Where are we going? I should have checked the map. That's what I should have did. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's... I see that in the back. That's really bad. That looked like a giant serpent. Oh, this is bad. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, we're at this place. We have 3 days worth of supplies. After 3 terrifying days of tremors, you reach the Godstone of Haderborg, which is teeming with Varl who want to know what is happening. Others busily mend makeshift defenses set up around the Godstone of Haderborg, creator of the Varl. Hold up, pants Basalt, between long gasps of air. We're going to have a talk. Oh dear. We would kindly like you to go away. You're still standing. Well, most of you. Rest up, then move on. A mountain just sank into the earth and something is out there. You're just going to send us away? I don't know who you are, but you're not going to Einartoft. There's a couple hundred Varl here who will back that up. Where are we supposed to go? Back the way we came? We're stuck between 2 mountain ranges. In one direction, a few thousand Varl, and the other an army of dredge, and whatever caused that quake. Einartoft is a Varl city. This shouldn't be news to a Varl. Give it a rest, Fasult. Don't you recognize who you're talking to? Surprise suddenly flashes across Fasult's face. The other Varl are starting to come closer now. You hear Ingvar being whispered between them. I think this might be the one person you want to let into Einartoft. The humans come with me. All of them. Basalt glances between Ivor and Krumer before stalking away, pushing past the mob of curious onlookers. Ivor, who are you? Some other time, Rook. Oh, mystery. You spend the rest of the day recovering. Varl come and go in packs, and most of the chatter is about the quake that just sank mountains into the earth, and the dredge that are still on their way. You hear rumors that a massive chasm opened up where the earth split. I mean, we need other news, or something. You get a lot of unfriendly looks from the Varl. They're not the sort to warm up to humans, having probably spent most of their lives in the north. All you learn is that they're very distressed about losing Grofheim, their capital. Einartoft comes off as a last-ditch effort. Suddenly, there's a lot of activity. Word comes from below to retreat to the next village over, and you soon see why. A black shadow is sweeping down the valley from the direction of Grofheim, where the quake or whatever caused it has obliterated the mountainside. Upon closer inspection, it's a veritable ocean of dredge, more than you imagine possible. In their midst is a towering giant of a dredge, blood red from head to toe. You gather your things in short order and join a good many Varl leaving the Godstone behind. I mean, we got a couple days' supplies, but I don't know how that's gonna help us. This is, bad. Well, at least the whatever is, something's close. Stop! A resolute voice calls from somewhere in front of you. The surrounding terrain comes alive with armed fighters surrounding the caravan. No need for bloodshed, the leader says. Leave a couple wagons and pretend you never ever stopped here. Hey, there's like dredge coming this way. I'm guessing you have no idea the dredge are on their way, you shout. If that's the case, friend, says the leader. We need those supplies more than ever. Oh. Well, I guess they're gonna attack us. Well, that could have gone better. Yeah, Rook isn't really... It might be good to do this. Mayhaps. Yeah. That does lie a problem. Let's see what we can do. I mean, we might get some stuff from them, maybe? I don't know. It's a bit of a sight. That might be the better play. Alright, hit him good. Right. Give a good hit. Yeah, not a huge fan of that, but that's okay. Very cool. Let's go. That definitely hurt. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Well, actually, it might not matter. Okay. Yeah, they're wrecking our shields alright. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, that's very bad. Very nice, very cool. Less cool. That guy's a problem. Yeah, it might be better to try this. Okay, we got like some damage on him. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's a lot less good. But it at least distracted them enough. Alright, you need to do some... Can't even hit him. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. You know what? It's fine. Hey, it's fine. Very nice. Very good. Victory! I hope these bandits have supplies. That would be quite nice, actually. Please. Okay, I'll take that as a no. Well, we got renown, so that's something. Ivor tells you, we can't stay here long. It will take 3 straight days to cross Burra Pass, so stock up. There's no stopping once we leave. He takes off to speak with the other Varl about setting up defenses. Dad, says Alette, appearing at your side. I liked old Ivor. Somewhere in the back of your mind you feel the same way. You focus on preparation. Oh, excuse me. You focus on preparations instead, realizing that you may be one of the first humans about to set foot in Einartoft. Yeah. Alright, what's the damage? Well, he's gonna be injured for 3 days. That doesn't leave a lot. Great option. Okay, we have a week's worth of food. Apparently it will take 3 straight days to get there. And... Oh. I'm not feeling good about this, because I can't rest up to heal my Varl. Because if we do that, we might not have enough food to get to where we need to go. But at the same time, those two would be useful. Like, alive instead of dead. Well, injured, I mean. I don't know, there's no way to make a manual save either. That's, oof. How about we rest, like, a couple days? That way we can get our morale. Well, actually, no, we need to... We might as well just hope for the best. Because we literally cannot stop. Oh, unless the game's just going to be like, yeah, just go ahead.
We approach a city that only Varl have seen and cross a bridge that only Varl could build. Let us hope that we are the only unwelcome visitors to pass.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Ooh. Yeah, that's a cool bridge. I'll give him that. Oh, we weren't even that far. I did all that for nothing. Man. Because if I knew we were this close, I would have just used my, my renown on, like, a level up or something. Jeez. Oh, yeah, they're here. Well, we made it. All these warriors. Another great war is upon us. It is the third time I have seen such a thing. There are far fewer of us now than there once was. Groomer heads up the stairs to the Great Hall, and returns shortly after speaking to some Varl. What do they tell you? By all accounts, the Dredge are coming here. Looks like they plan to end the Varl for good this time. This place will become a killing field soon. They say the Prince of Men is here. They've got a mender, too. Prince Luton is here? From Arborang? In any case, we'll be given no audience today. You remember the last time you were here, Yngvar? It's Ivor. Yes, I remember it. What now? We find somewhere to rest. I recommend keeping your people out of trouble while you're here, Rook. In fact, keep them invisible. Jorundr won't be happy you're here. You're shown to quarters, but could wander the city while you wait for an audience. You feel like you could sleep for a week straight. Yeah. I can imagine. It's, Huh. Minus aggro's cool. +3 will per rest. Yeah, I don't really have means. Yeah, I think we're out of supplies. Which, As you settle, you receive word to come to the Great Hall the next morning. Oh yeah, we lost some people, because we don't have any food. Ivor suggests not speaking unless addressed, and even then, keep it short. In your dreams that night, you see Varl kings fighting with dredge lords. An ominous feeling lingers as you prepare to enter the Great Hall. Hey, can we have some renown or, like, some supplies or something? My people are hungry. Oh, this is a cool look. Enough, Ivan. The bridge stands. Find some other way. Greetings from Wormtoe, Jorundr. I brought an ally. Hey, how's it going? Who are these people? We don't have time for games. Wait. I know you. Wait a second. Whoa, hey. Yngvar among us again. Is this what the end of the world looks like? Jorundr steps down from his throne to get a closer look. In the light, you spy deep wounds on the Varl king. It was my last option. You look like death, Jorundr. The Sunder came through Grofheim. All of them. Or we would still be there. A few thousand Varl remain. Bellower has been following us since Grofheim. Is that what he does? That is what he does. What will you do? Remain. There is no better place for us than here. We'll make our stand in Einartoft. But even if Einartoft falls, the Varl won't be wiped out. Hakan is taking our best warriors to Arborang, as we were discussing. I'm not going, Jorundr. We are needed here. This is not a debate. A messenger bursts through the doors, cutting the tension. He says a stone singer has been cutting a path across the bridge. Gods, can we not have a moment's respite? They should not be here already. A stone singer is with them. Let me bring down the bridge, as I said. It will buy us. I said the bridge stands, Mender. I say it again to you, and the Prince of Men, and the whole Mender Council were they here. I will not say it again. Hakan, you go to Arborang. Ivan, do not even touch that bridge. Am I understood? You are. Then I'll confront the singer myself. Nobody tries to stop Ivan, but many follow as he leaves the Great Hall. Oh, dear. The Mender walks past great companies of Varl on the way to the bridge. A tall, thin creature stands there, two black spears over its shoulders, ringed by dredge. The Varl have backed away in fear. Ivan stops before the stilt-legged figure. Suddenly, Ivor is beside you. I mean, we should probably help him. You expect Ivor to refuse, but instead he locks eyes with you. Listen to me, Rook, he says. You will probably die here. So will everyone else who steps on that bridge. Look at your daughter. Are you prepared for that? Oh. Yeah, I mean... oh... Man... I think I need to do it. I think I need to do it because I need the renown for supplies. I won't stop you. Fight like it's your last. You're not sure what to expect, but you draw your axe and soon find yourself standing behind Ivan on the bridge, wondering if you've made the right decision. Don't say it like that. Don't be like that, please. Whoa. What do you do? Oh, that's what you do. Okay, then. Yeah, that I could figure. Yeah, that might be best. Just go for it. Alright, well, let's see what we can make of this. Yeah, I guess we'll see what we can do. Honestly, it might be best to just kind of hang out. Just kind of wait for them to come to us. And then when they do, we can kind of envelop around them. There they be. Yeah. Okay, so we enveloped onto that one. That guy's coming but can't reach anyone. That might be best for us to come over here. Okay, you're right there. That might not help. Yeah, do at least some damage. Kind of tell him to go away. Uh... Okay, that worked. That worked really well. Good on us. Okay. Well, the good news is that they can't reach our one guy. Yeah, just kind of hang out. See what we can kind of make of this. Okay. Also extremely rude. Yeah, it's that one I'm most worried about. I don't know how much that'll help, but it's something. Okay, well that's good. Didn't really mean anything in the end, but it was something. Yeah, and they're falling back too. I don't really know what their deal is, which is concerning. Not enough to get rid of them. Well, I'm gonna hope this is fine. All right, all right, do a big attack. Yeah, we're just gonna move up, see what we can do. This thing hasn't even, like, attacked us, which I find curious, but also very concerning. Actually, what's your ability again? Oh, okay. So it's like a... Okay. I see what it's doing there. That might have been too close. Yeah. Yeah, that was too close. Well. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. That's a lot less fun. Alright, team. Let's do something. Yeah, this thing is not great. To say the least. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping next turn we can do something here. Hopefully. Okay, we did it. Barely, but we did it. Okay, Mender did a thing. Cool. Hogan's injured. That's bad. Ivan is also injured. And Rook's injured. Well, it's better than nothing. The stone singer falls hard. A howl like a hurricane sweeps across the bridge. The dredge part like a black sea. From their depths steps a crimson behemoth, and a wave of sheer terror hits you like you've never felt before. Bellower. Get the Mender out of here, Ivor hisses, and run. Your legs move almost with a will of their own, though you can't pull yourself away from watching what happens next. Oh dear. Oh. I don't want to lose him. Oh, he's so good, though. Gods, what was I thinking? Yeah, you tell me. Oh, he's just gonna do that. Oh, he got stunned. Oh, well. Well. I'll be honest, that was not really what I wanted. He's probably dead. Like, let's get that straight. Oh, his arm's gone. Sunder, face me, screams an uncertain Ivan, stepping back onto the bridge, raising his staff high. Even from there, you can see his arm trembling. You feel practically frozen in place watching. Oh. Oh. Ivan recoils in terror from the massive serpent that has appeared in the distance, and even Bellower backs away. It leans in close to inspect the two armies, flicks its great tongue, and then indifferently lurches over the mountainside and out of sight. The dredge are a knot of confusion. Some cower, others crouch in what looks like worship. A Khan shouts orders above the din. Varl rush forward, bowling over surprised Dredge, gaining ground. Bellower has receded back into the horde. Dorunder watches from atop the stairs. Hurry, says Ivan, suddenly pulling at your arm, snapping you out of the moment. You rush to Ivor, laying on the ground amidst the fighting. Still breathing despite a missing arm. Drag him back into the city. Well... shit. Okay. Market, please. Okay, well... we have 3 days worth of supplies. Can you save? Yes, probably. Give me silence. Nearly 3 hours pass silently as Ivan plies his trade. Flesh slowly forms and closes across Ivor's torn frame. That is as much as I can do. You should make it. Thank you. The mender looks exhausted, leaning heavily against the bed. When was the last time you slept? A couple days ago. I'm okay, you just need to sit. Before you can catch him, the mender crumbles to the floor. Weary the weight of the sun. Oh, man. This game's really kicking my everything. Exemic. Your sight swims as if underwater. Memories fly away like startled ravens before you can capture them. With great effort, you remember who you are. Juno. You also realize that a monumental serpent is speaking to you now. Your last certainty was that you died some time ago, and that it is about to happen again. Oh. Extremely rude. Frustrating. You were slow to understand the serpent. It speaks in a language that recalls very ancient memories of words you learned long ago. So this is the lady we found with the mender. Ivan. Yeah, she was very dead. If you are not going to die, I suppose we must speak instead. Who are you? You are a Juno. It means nothing to me. Maybe I have asked the wrong question. What are you? What is your purpose? I'm a mender, I guess. Mender? Ah, Valka. Now the picture is forming. Do you not know me, Valka? Though your memory is still fuzzy, you're certain you know nothing about an enormous serpent. That's fair. What do your prophecies say? The gods gave you prophecy, fate, destiny. Is there no child coming to slay me with a magic sword? Are there no stars in the sky foretelling this disaster? Do you truly not know? I mean, the gods are dead, but... Dead? How is that? Are you a god? No. The gods are silent, and before me stands one who knows not what they have done. Listen carefully now, for I will give you a prophecy. I am the end. Do you understand? This world and this tapestry I would devour. It is my purpose, but I cannot. Instead, now comes a wall of night to consume your pitiful world. Wall of night. The dredge? Dredge? Stone men marching across a long bridge. No. It is darkness. The egg white that is turned black. I am meant to devour the tapestry itself, not idly witness the dusk smother this rock. I am incomplete, a worm crawling through a dung field, because of you. Who are you to take my destiny? What are you? Return what is mine. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think that's good. Ivan. Juno, you're alive. You're alive. How? Where are you? Wait, where am I? Asleep, I presume. Or unconscious. I am in Ridgehorn, I think. A serpent was trying to kill me. Now I'm talking to you. Time is moving strangely. I've lost swaths of memories. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. But I found you. For a short time, at least. The serpent said something about a long bridge. So I took a guess. It came after you. We saw it at Einertoft. Are you okay? It tried to turn me to ash after we spoke. I'd be surprised if that's the last we've seen of him. It could tear the land apart, or crush cities if it wanted. What do we do? It gets worse. A prophecy of the gods that I've never heard of. There's still prophecies out there? It was vague. Sounded like that serpent was supposed to swallow the world. Instead, some kind of darkness or nothingness is seeping from the north. It devours whatever it touches. That would explain why the dredge are swarming on us like someone kicked an anthill. Ivan, are you in danger? Yes, very. You could say so. Bellower is here. The Varl are holding him off, but not for much longer, I think. Of all the Sunder, why the Immortal One? Bellower. That is the worst of luck. I would have you come to me, but we will have to do this the hard way. Listen closely. I will return to Strand and find passage down the Red River. You must leave Einertoft and meet me in Sigerholm. Juno, we'll never make it to... Is that Sigir? Sigirholm. I don't know. Bellower is about to overtake us. The Varl won't listen to a thing Find a way. Do whatever it takes. I will not be able to contact you again before Sigirholm. Well, I don't think the I's in there. It's like... I don't know. Pronunciations are hard. Enlivened. Yes? I love you. Aw. Well, that's nice. Spent a lot of time next to him since he passed out. Just keeping an eye on him. It's not like that, Dad. He saved Ivor. He might save the rest of us. Can he hear us? He just moved. How long was I? You were out for a couple days. How do you feel? Juno. She's alive. I need to meet her in Sigerholm. Is it... Sig... Hold on, slow down. Who's Juno? She's my mentor. On the Mender Council. She contacted me. Contacted you how? She's not like most Menders. What happened here since I passed out? The Varl are holding the dredge back, just barely. Bellower has disappeared. Ivor is still out of it. Jorundur sent Hakon, Luden, and a couple hundred Varl away to Arborang. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold out here. Rook, I need your help. Take me to Sigerholm. Juno is going to meet us there. Sigerholm? It's got to be a week away at least. And just abandon Einertoft? Maybe. Or... No, I could destroy that godforsaken bridge myself. That would delay the immediate threat, but Jorundur would never agree to it. I need to understand a few things, Ivan. Yeah, why won't he destroy it? I can't completely understand it myself. The last time I mentioned it, he made his mind very clear. He'll let the city and the rest of the world fall before that damned bridge. Well, how'd you... Not by myself. I could blast it apart, but this bridge wasn't made to fall. It'll take time and concentration. It's why I need your help. The Varl will try to stop me. It can mean holding off both the dredge and the Varl. Oh... Well, what do we do about the Bellower, then? I can't stop him, but I believe Juno can. That's why we need to go. We could just leave, and let the Varl die to give us a head start. It's not my first choice. I've done everything I can on my own. But yeah, what's the deal with the serpent and the bellow and... Look, I know things are... It's a long story. How well do you know history? We're from a very small town in the woods. I'll keep it short. You know how men and Varl were made. The Loom Mother, the other gods. In the First Great War, the armies of men and Varl hated each other. They fought bitterly for land and dominance. Then one of the gods created the Dredge. They were such a threat that unless men and Varl set aside their differences, they threatened to wipe out both races. So they did. They ended the war, pushed the Dredge into the north, and formed an alliance that has held ever since. The Second Great War began generations later. The Dredge rallied their forces, defeated the Varl who watched the borders, and laid waste to unsuspecting settlements throughout the world. They were led by Sunder, powerful Dredge warlords and weavers, like Belor. He was there in the Second Great War. Humanity was on the brink of extinction when the inner circle of Menders went forth, and finally sent the Sunder and the Dredge deep underground. For the most part, the Dredge haven't tried to return since, till now. Those Menders were called Valka. Juno wasn't there herself, but she's from their bloodline. So another great war has begun. Yeah? If I didn't think the world was ending, it would be incredible. Ancient history is playing out before us. What about the serpent? That's another story. There's nothing in the Menders libraries about that thing. It must have something to do with the Dredge returning. That seems likely. Yeah, I need to think about this. Be quick, Rook. There has to be some way to... I can't believe the Varl would be so stubborn. Speak to Jorundr yourself. He's in the Great Hall. Maybe you'll have more luck. Or maybe he'll put your head on a spike. Rook, I hate to put all this on your shoulders, but I've got few friends here. Come to a decision quickly. Either way, we can't stay. We have to make it to Seegerholm. Juno will know what to do. I mean... wow, not making it easy. Because there's no way we can leave. I think what we'll do is we'll talk to Jorundr. You'll do as I say. I'm not here to argue. I'm telling you that we're dying by dozens every day now. You sent our best away with Hakan. How do you expect us to last? You asked for this command, Fasalt. Don't let them get across the bridge. Fasalt takes his leave just as you approach. Not great timing, you think to yourself. Thank you for your audience. I forget your name. Rook. Rook, how is Yngvar? Will he survive? I think so. If I remember Yngvar well enough, he hasn't told you why he faced down Belor, did he? No, he keeps things to himself. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yngvar confronted a Sunder in his youth, during the Great Wars. He won that fight. None other but the Menders have done that. He proved us stronger. Maybe he thought to do it again. Ivor killed a Sunder? How did he end up in Skoger? You'd have to pry that from him yourself. I don't know. He disappeared when the last king tried to name him Kender. It occurs to you that Jorundr would not be on the throne now had that happened. But why are you here, Rook? Be brief. I'm offering to help take apart the bridge. Human. There's one more mention of that bridge. Jorundr's mood changes almost instantly. If you have nothing else to say, get out of my damned hall. Look, I just want to know why it's so important. Every man I ever met thinks he'd rival the gods himself. If only he were in charge. I'm over 400 years old, and I know that I know little. You are a child, an infant, yet you know everything. Listen, human. This story is not about you. If you jump from that bridge today, the world would not change. Now either help Fasalt retake it or leave my city. I don't care which. Guards are quick to usher you from the Great Hall. You don't resist. Sheesh. Oh. This is bad. But I think that's about it for today. Yeah, I'm not in a good place. I'm not. This is really bad. Truthfully. So I think we're gonna call it here. We'll see what I can do next time. But yeah, it's fun. I'm having a good time. It's really games making me sweat here. Very concerned, but yeah, I think without further ado, we are gonna roll it over now to the aftermath. Actually, hold on. Let me. Hold on. I know I said I would, but just give me a second. Let's find someone to raid. Big raids. Who is there to raid? A lot of people, I guess. Okay, I think I know who I want to bother. So yeah, I think without further ado, well, once I get that set up, we'll actually do the real thing. Sorry. Okay, now we can do it. All right, let's roll it over to the aftermath. Yay! So what did we learn today? We learned that keeping our supplies up is pretty important. We also learned that that apparently Ivor used to be like a badass, but he did lose his arm, which is worrying. We also learned that you know, sometimes you just gotta go into business for yourself, you know, even if that means angering someone who's not very friendly. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements, or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Twitter at Uncle_Bandit. This has been it from me. This has been the Banner Saga, and I hope to see you all next time.